a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select a mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now! Download Opera GX!
Champion of champions.
Welcome back to the CCT podcast. We got a couple of things to break down for you. We got some post-player break tournament results. We got the current CCT rankings, and we got the results of the online finals number 2. Interview coming up as well.
Enjoy the interview with one of my favorites and incredibly handsome individuals, along with Taz. It's going to be a banger.
So lots of exciting topics. The absolute legend of the game, it is Taz.
Directly beside him, talk or together, but they don't go to the same peak. Oh, Taz! The devil strikes, and Taz ties the game.
How's retirement been? Would you get back with the old VP squad?
What our fans like to see this.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Hey guys, and welcome back to our second best of 3 of the day. We are still in East Europe, we are still in the play-ins, and we are in the play-ins playoffs. It's going to be really intriguing because we've already seen one kind of like dominant game from Nexus today versus Thunderflash, and now we have another Polish team seeing if they can make it through versus MOUZ NXT. We can take a look at the bracket, take a look at the schedule, see what has been going on so far today. As you can see, Nexus 2-0 Thunderflash, and now we have MOUZ NXT versus PGE TURÓW. This is straight single elimination. They've come through the group stages, and now if you win this, you go through to the main tournament. You go through to the main Swiss. But if you lose this, you are eliminated. MOUZ NXT top their group 2-0 Ents Academy, 2-1 versus Zero Tenacity in actually quite close best of 3. And PGE TURÓW lost to Metsipor and then beat Union 8-8 twice. So we will see MOUZ NXT on the screen. We've got a bit of a new MOUZ NXT. We had Chrism and Nexius, they are part of the old group that have literally won CCTs. This is part of the group that beat Sprout, Endpoint, Stampy to make it through to the finals of North Europe, and now it's been a bit of a rebuild. They made it through one close, so they got invited to one main Swiss and went 0-3. They've come through this close qualifier, going flawless so far. They've done well in advance, only losing to 9 pounds in alternate attacks in playoffs, beating Thunderflash, Endpoint, and Nexus. And this roster is now being joined by PR, Syrah, and Netiu. PR is literally 16 years old. I remember when he was 14, I watched him play for Cryptova. Super talented guy. The average age in this team is 17.6 years old. Super young group, but we can already see they're doing very well. We've got the old classics of Chrism and Nexia still doing very well. Chrism, the IGL, still performing at basically what we know he can be. And then everyone else is joining up really nicely. PR is definitely one to watch out for. But we can go take a look at their opponents. PGE, TURÓW, the Polish boys, Darko, Blaney, Marcos, Kazui, or Kazu. Kadziu, that's the one, and then Gruha. These guys, honestly, not too bad. I don't really know if there's much expectations over this team, but they brought Falcons really close on a 2-0. They lost 0-2, but they lost in overtime on Mirage, which was Falcons' best map, and they almost beat Vertigo on their map pick. So they're a team that have not necessarily been doing too badly recently. They've already come through one close qualifier recently, and will be looking to come through another. But they were no match to Metsiport, who beat them on Mirage and Ancient. I'm going to take a look at the battlefield that these guys will be playing on, as I think that would be quite interesting to look at, as MOUZ NXT overall just don't have a whole amount of maps that we can go off. That Anubis is their insta-ban. Verticals will be picked by them, which is very interesting because that was the map that PGE TURÓW actually picked up against Falcons. Ancient is going to be picked by PGE TURÓW, and that's one of the maps that they lost against Metsiport when they picked it. But you can see they're still not too scared of that. And then Inferno as a decider, a map for MOUZ NXT we haven't seen too much on. They've beaten Eyeballers. They've lost to alternate attacks. So they've got some pretty decent results against some pretty decent teams. But honestly, I feel like for MOUZ NXT, it doesn't matter what map it is. These guys are looking like really strong. And with MOUZ NXT getting wins over the likes of Endpoint and Thunderflash, bringing Eyeballers to full 30, and then holding their own against Zero Tenacity and alternate attacks, I feel like this is definitely going to be a good map for them. However, PG TURÓW do have some pretty good results on Vertigo. As I said, they picked into it against Falcons, 16-12 they lost, but they also lost the likes of like Stromers, and they've very narrowly beaten the Prodigy Sweden and Union 8-8. So I feel like this is going to be a 2-0 for MOUZ NXT. Ancient's going to be interesting. I really feel like it's just going to go this way, because you look at MOUZ NXT's recent results and wins over Nexus, Endpoint, Ents Academy 16-5, PGE TURÓW, it's their map pick. They've lost 5 in a row, which is very surprising to see them pick into this kind of continuously. Like, they keep on picking into it, and it kind of keeps on going pretty badly, but we can see the head-to-head on our screen. The AWPer for PGE TURÓW, Marcos, he's been doing pretty well this tournament. He's at the top of the scoreboard for his team, and he is also at the top of the scoreboard for the last 3 months of this team with a 1.13 rating. However, Nexius on the other side of it, the man from Belgium who's been, as I said, in this MOUZ NXT roster for a wee while, has got some really good results under his belt. Like, you kind of look at the different caliber of these individuals been playing. It's like Nexius has been winning the CCT events. He's been placing very high in ESEA Advanced with back-to-back seasons. If I'm not mistaken, making challenger relegations, and I think they've made it again this tournament this year. But I think it's all changed. Oh yeah, no. So because Advanced has all changed, there is no relegation. It's just whoever wins it wins it. But they would have placed in the relegation. But the game is live. We can go into it. It is going to be map 1. It is going to be Vertigo. It is going to be the map pick of MOUZ NXT. We've already seen one Vertigo today. We're going to see it once again on your screen. MOUZ NXT starting on the T side, buying Smoke Flash on Netiu, or Nightiu, the Frenchman, and with some contact takeover towards the A bomb side. My gosh, the fact that he even gets one there is quite surprising, but Nexius will trade out his teammate, and now we see a propel of the attack towards the B bomb site. Flashes are coming in, PR's being sent in alongside Syrah. However, they're both not even getting any leeway. They're instantly dying, and then Nexius, who they know was over towards the A bomb site, is going to make the long route back in. And PGE TURÓW, you know what? very nice early pistol round win for them. It's going to be a straight eco for the European side. We'll be buying straight back into the next round. The ambition is to try to get the bomb down, maybe get a kill or two, but when you look at the setup right now for the Polish side, they've taken all the space towards the A-bomb site. Markosz getting very aggressive with the MP9, and what that has allowed is a rotation heavy towards middle and B. And now they start hearing the footsteps towards B ramp. Everyone's going to be on this B bomb, so there's 4 players here for the PGE. And wow, this is going to be a very brutal ending for the T side.
Unfortunately, they just don't really know what's about to hit them, and Gruha's not going to actually clear the close left corner, but the Glock only suffices one dink, and now Netty is all by himself. Block out. Markosz hunts him down. I feel like he was warranted a kill. He pushed through the whole of the A-bomb site, so we can give him one. First round on the weapons, and Belaney already starts off with an opener. However, good trade there by PR. The youngsters playing rare reserve. Chrism does get a dink. However, he will survive. Actually gives MOUZ NXT the advantage right there. Issue is, once again, the Polish side are being very aggressive on some of these extremities that aren't being pressured, and because they're not being pressured, Kadziu has actually come around, already is up on ramp. He might catch Chrism off guard, but at a minimum, what he allows is his whole team to, well, the last two to actually just anchor down this A-bomb site. And realistically, apparently it's only the MP9 that's needed by Netsu. However, 1 versus 3.
Okay, red on the trigger, 3 on the dollar, left, right, good night. What was that? That was a 1 versus 3 where he had no rights in winning. And the Frenchman gives himself his first 3 frags in the game. And what a manner to do it in. Great opener as well. Nexius starts off in a very prolific manner. Markosh on the AWP is going to be called upon now, especially with Darko dying very aggressively isolated by himself. Not a huge fan of him just trolling up with no support. Markosh has rotated in, looking to connect with his boom. Tries to block a smoke. Not quite sure what he was going for there, as you can't really block them when they're both up. It just creates such a storm. And okay, that's a nice shot through the smoke. Doesn't quite give them an even Stevens, but that will then, with PR getting aggressive on the lurk, now Marcus's one just shot through the smoke is actually going to have so much weight to it. Try to deny the bomb. Good damage onto Syrah. Will actually deny the bomb being planted for a moment. Gruha switches to Nexius. And now, we have a 2 versus 3. This was a 5 versus 3. However, Syrah, huge must-kill get to get. Chrism, that Molotov somehow not burns him. And because of that, they are not going to be able to identify where he is, elevating his angle a little bit. And that will catch Marcus off guard. Incredible from the IGL, incredible from the Dane. Saves the York, but a 5 versus 3 should never have come down to that 2 versus 3 for MOUZ NXT. Up against the Eco. MOUZ NXT. This should be an easy one, and they're actually going to find a clear B bomb site after losing the pistol round in quite an easy manner, and then the second round being flawless. PGE TURÓW, not the greatest of starts now. This next gun round is going to be very important to see if we get a dominating factor or a dominating being at the beginning of a game. It's actually going to be the CT side with just all USPs hovering on the outskirts, trying to get some exits. And they will get one on the Nexius. Gets a bit overwhelmed. And Kadziu actually picks up an AK. Not quite sure how he's done that. So that's at least a silver lining they can take into this next round. So positives can be drawn away. Nexius creeping his way up ramp, isolating himself. Not a huge fan of that when he actually has he has some sort of attack with him, but he goes before the smokes are fading. So because of that, Prison alongside Syrah can't really get anything working in this round. And the AWP right now in Prison's hands. Great flashbang. Enables Syrah not only for 1, but for 2. Phenomenal piece of utility and gameplay right there. You're giving itself some sort of worth outside of just actual frags. Good nade as well onto Markosh. And Molotov is going to deny the bomb being planted. Now she take Crizzen down to 50 HP. Bomb's going to get planted, but everyone around them are going to fall. There's one player on the flank. He needs to be dealt with. Crizzian, a lumbered spray onto the guy on headshot. Will survive on 27 HP because he will actually be able to at least defeat one. And now he's being wrapped upon. Trying to isolate his kills. Running out of bullets. 2 bullets. Gets into dodge and gets the reload. How's he got this? It's a game of clutches and MOUZ NXT. They are all for it. Bit of BM with the spray, and Crizzen dancing and prancing secures the round for his team. But once again, when you get a double opener like that, there's no way it should get that close. Ooh, need to be careful, it's just an eco. Darko's actually bought armor USP.
Which is intriguing. The new meta. Ooh, Belaney. Head not peeking up. Nexus is holding for it. Won't spot anything, but maybe a little bit too late. Nope, Belaney executes one. So unfortunate. Great timing with the MP9s. And well, speaking of MP9s, they're doing all the heavy lifting for the CT side. 3 versus 5, but MOUZ NXT seem to excel within these situations. Putting the foot on the brakes, waiting for the smokes to fade. Molotov's going to go behind one. It's going to force Gruha forward. And Gruha spammed through the smoke.
Brings one back in favor of MOUZ NXT. Great flashbang. One's blind, one's in the air, and Nexius has catched them off one by one. However, as he runs out of bullets, Hadziu alongside Darko are going to take that space in PR. Nice shots the first, but they're not going to anticipate Darko. Now Darko's in the 1 versus 2, holding the trigger display, spots out the AWPer, will able to execute that first, but PR, the 17-year-old from Czech Republic, will win it out. And MOUZ NXT, once again, close, but they do succeed. Going 5-2, it's just their economy is really looking lackluster. Great opener right now for MOUZ NXT. Nexius obtaining one onto Darko and damage onto Gruha. It's a little bit more like it. This time not going up by himself and dying. He will actually just get the kill at range and will be able to survive and allow his teammates to regroup towards the B bomb site, where right now, City side, they're most definitely stacked up towards A. Entries are good, even though there are some sort of rotations. Nexus is able to dispatch with some players towards A, keep Markosh over in the meantime. The B bomb site falls. It caves under the weight of the mice. And you know what? The main team has had some success at Pro League. Now it's time for the academy team to get back on form, because this academy team has been so good at churning out talent after talent after talent. Yimfat, prime example. He's moved up most recently. Take a look at the whole of the other MOUZ sports team. It's pretty much like you've got Shui, who obviously Gamer Legion, but started in MOUZ NXT. Torzi, Gamer Legion. Zershin, sorry, not Gamer Legion. Torzi, Academy team. Zershin, Academy team. Shimfat, as I was saying, most recent Academy team. Frozen, I guess he's been around for quite a while. He was in MOUZ in 2019, but he was once a young talent. He's still 21, right? But yeah, MOUZ NXT, they churn out these talents, and right now they're showing us what's good. Nexius has done so well at Nexius has been so well at just controlling the A bomb site. He's had the 1 or 2 rounds where he's died instantly, but apart from that, he's just been dominating everyone over towards that side of the map, and a good mid wrap towards the B bomb side. He's like Nexius done so well to keep at bay the aggression towards A, while the rest of his team are making very good work from mid to B. Bomb goes down. Now we're starting to get a little bit safer for MOUZ NXT, a little bit cleaner. They're keeping players alive, they're building economy, and they're moving towards victory. Back on the weapons RPG, TURÓW. Nexius doesn't quite realize Gruha's on the other side of the sandbags, and good util will actually force Nexius out in the open. He tries to hit the duel to baby ramp, however, Gruha's there primed and waiting, and even though we can praise Nexius for some control towards ramp, right there, it's just, once again, like, what was the game plan? Like, you're being sent up by yourself. PGE TURÓW is starting to anchor down that part of the map a little bit better now. They're starting to put a little bit more reinforcements, enforcing that side of the map, and Prison spotted the top of Markosh's head. However, as soon as that happens, Markosh just gets the better of him. Will bang the cranium. And with that, MOUZ NXT just falter all across the map. Netiu as well. With no real response from MOUZ NXT. This is a very poor gun round from them. And it all just kind of stems from Nexius storming up ramp by himself. And that's the difficulty I'm kind of seeing from right now. If he makes his individual solo plays, and what's the game plan after it all goes wrong? Gonna be a save. PR does save the AWP of Krisen's dead body. Sira as well. Just like to see a little bit more utility with Nexius. Like, he's just being sent up with nothing, and the counter utility from PGE TURÓW is really good, and it's just obstructing MOUZ NXT. Still leading by 4 rounds. Polish side haven't quite got their swing in motion just yet. In that last round clean though, very important. A bit of a change of pace if we're speaking about towards A or towards B. You've got Sira and PR already heading very aggressively towards the other side of the map. Nexius, however, still on his usual trails, walked into Gruher. The flashbang, not quite in the position I would have anticipated for a push like that from Nexius. And that's once again an opening pick going against MOUZ NXT to the exact same person. And with that aggression towards the B bomb site I was mentioning, that gets chopped down in its place. So MOUZ NXT struggling a little bit here. These are back-to-back rounds that have been dealt with incredibly easily, and Krisen that could have potentially been a pick in an opening. Might just be another save, to be honest. Save the AWP, save the AK. 1900 lost mouse next round. You save these 2 weapons, you can buy up around that. But can't see you. Loses life eventually. Very scrappy. Felt like he should have probably won that gun battle. Pulls the trigger a moment too early. But no, yeah, 30 seconds. It has to be a save, right? Still though, with those 2 save weapons, like rightfully said, they will be buying back into it. And Nexius, okay, that's an opener. Gruher gets spammed. Fair enough. However, Nexius goes a little bit too aggressive. Once again, just completely by himself, and he dies. There was no support from his teammates. Good counter utility from the Polish side. Darko giving util just to basically. He put some util down on the right side of ramp to make sure that no one can give him any sort of help. And even though there's a lovely flashbang once again for Sira to initiate one, fair enough, that wallbang's unlucky. Darko, lovely little initiative there to wallbang the tarpooling. And because of that, we're back to a 3 versus 3, but this time MOUZ NXT, they at least have some space to work with. They at least have the map control of the A bomb site. And what they don't know is that Kadziu actually has no control towards B. Bomb should be planted. There is one more grenade on Blaney. It's not going to deny the bomb being planted, but it will do some good damage onto PR as it comes through. Okay, everybody knows good. However, look how aggressive PGE TURÓW are getting. As soon as the bomb goes down, they're initiating that contact with utility. Krisen also tags 23 HP. He's been spammed down. They know exactly where he is, so this puts a lot of emphasis on Netiu. A smoke on the bomb, a kit defusing it. Darko, head down. The AWP's missing its line. The AK spam is not connecting. And this ninja defuse will come through in the 2 versus 2 with Crizzen just trying to save the AWP, but it won't be able to as Kadziu hunts him down. And MOUZ NXT now left Baron. Ramp. This time, he's actually going to come away with loads of success. 2 kills. Netiu as well towards middle, done really well to get 1. MOUZ NXT, 4 versus 2 now. Surely this should be a victory for them. As the util gets placed down deep on the A bomb site, oppressing Markosh, not giving him any space to work with. We've also got PR lurking through the back lines, initiating himself as a spy, looking to complete some sort of espionage. Delaney is aware potentially this could be the case though, and you can see he's peering around middle, and PR could get caught with his back turned. Not even his back turned, but he still gets caught off guard. Bomb is making its way up, but the Molotov will actually deny the bomb plant for the time being. However, with Markosh falling towards aim, it does just leave Belaney isolated by himself, and the trade comes through. MOUZ NXT 4v2. It goes actually quite smoothly in their way. Lovely lurk from PR, and lovely early round work from Nexius. So hit or miss. He either wins them the round or loses them the round. On a low buy here, PGE TURÓW with a hero A1S and not really much else to work with. They will actually just tumble down. 9 for MOUZ NXT is going to be secured. I feel like this game's been a little bit closer than the scoreline depicts. It's just the early dominance from the European side has basically given them such a big room for error, and you can see what it's done with this game. There will be an AWP next round. I think Darko is going to buy it up for Markosh. As he's most likely. Sure. I don't know how to kill onto Nexius, but fair enough. I guess he can have that. Or be brought out, but last round, 10-5, this could be dominance on map number 1 for MOUZ NXT. Good opener from Belaney towards the B bomb site. This time it's not quite Nexius. We can put the blame hammer on. But it'll be Syrah. He's had 1 good round of a double entry, but apart from that, he's been fairly absent. And Belaney will overstay his welcome a little bit because PR will catch him off guard, so that advantage will just dwindle away. Bomb is gonna get planted. 4 versus 4 still maintained. PR can't really get out of default. He's got no util to help him, so he just has to hold down this very aggressive angle. Trying to jiggle his way out. Crizzen trying to give him some overwatch is going to miss his shot, but PR will stand strong. And PR just being such a problem for them. He finally will fall, but with about half the clock already gone, and Crizzen acquiring 1 more kill for himself as well, the Polish side are just unable to make any space up through on this B bomb site. And Darko, 1 versus 2, Crizzen over towards Sandbag. Such an oppressive position for an AWPer to play. Will succeed, and with that, MOUZ and NXT win out the first half 10-5 on their map pick. Pistol round now, PG TURÓW trying to get the bomb down towards the B bomb site. However, that's going to get denied. It's going to be a full retake. Dual burners on next year, smoke flash on Crizzen, and the new dual burners are actually already goosed down to 2 HP, so the bomb will be allowed to go down. Util's coming a little bit too late. That one flashbang literally pops as everyone's dead. And even though Kazu actually died planting the bomb, MOUZ NXT will not really be able to find much success afterwards. That's PG TURÓW winning both pistol rounds now. We saw that in the Nexus Thunder Flash game where Thunder Flash won both pistols, but they're still performing really poorly. And that's just unfortunate. Like, you just can't really be doing that, really. Even though they did lose the pistol round, they're going to bite back in some way. Issue is, look at this stack over towards the A bomb side. That's going to be left in the dust now because PG TURÓW are able to isolate the empty space towards the B bomb side. It was a bit of a gamble just to run over towards side of the map. They will be able to identify it very correctly. There are 2 coming on the flank. Marcos just holding them in T-spawn. They're not going to anticipate. There's no way. Both of their heads are turned. Marcos pulls trigger on 1, swings out, knows there'll be a second. Wonderful play to put it back into a 3 versus 3, and now the utility reigns in for MOUZ NXT. Initiating this retake. It's messy, and it's PR all by himself. 1 versus 3. 17 HP. It's doomsday for him. Very unfortunate for MOUZ NXT in that last round. Felt like they really could have had something cooking, and well, they're going to buy straight back into this one. Zero with an A1S, but Nexius for 2 kills towards ramp, replicating what Netty was able to do the last round. However, can they find success on the back of this now? Bomb is going to get planted. Molotov to deny his escape. Actually will get away with pretty much no damage. Could have been caught off guard in transition, but Chris is a little bit too slow to the taking. 4 versus 3. There's a kit on PR. Loads of smokes everywhere. They are going to flood this bomb site. No vision at all for the PGE TURÓW side, and Netiu straight through smoke, I think that was. Over on default, they actually dropped the phase smoke, which is like a one-way smoke they use on default, and with PR sticking the bomb, Kazui, or Kazu, will actually get 1 kill, but that's going to be wraps. Only 1 AK salvage, but the round for MOUZ NXT, the double force buy works off terrifically. An attempted fast play through middle will give them some success. However, great rotations, and now Netty all by himself is able just to stand strong with MP9. Gruher and only an inkling of HP left alive. MOUZ NXT will secure that and force PG TURÓW on an eco now. And on Vertigo, they're looking very good. (12-7). It's going to be a full eco for the Polish side. Most likely 13-7. Looking very good on the CT side after losing the pistol round, and then the following, but a straight force buy back in, and then a clean retake alongside the gun round kind of shatters everything for the Polish side. They have no money really whatsoever. Winning both pistol rounds, 12-7, you fool. That's a really poor scoreline. And if you're winning both the pistol rounds, that should almost cement the victory. And it'll probably have a little bit more weight in ML12. Trying to get a bit sneaky with it. Nexius just holding the fort down towards the A bomb site, and everyone doing their job well. Eco cleaned up, no bomb down, no damage, perfect for the T side. A redemption arc now for PGE TURÓW on the rifles. Not a great start with damage on the Gruho and Blaney. But that's a phenomenal start with a kill onto Markosh. Nexius, head clean torn off. Once again, a bit aggressive towards a ramp. Very similar to what he was doing on the T side, but Krizen is able to get one frag and get away. Very nicely done. Flashbang complete, blinds himself. However, it does get one, but he doesn't get away. Not sure how good that was then, but it does restrict any movement up the ramp from the T side. Weirdly enough, though, MOUZ NXT have gambled fully towards a bomb site, even though Netiu has a lot of information down ramp. And PG TURÓW actually can go towards B. I really am not a fan of this gamble start from MOUZ NXT. I don't understand what the premise of this was. It was a mid-round, very decisive play over towards, or decisive thinking over towards this side of the map. But it's going to really warrant negativity. However, they're all three going for a flank. I don't think PG TURÓW are going to expect this. Bomb is being planted, and with that, they're coming out of connector. Markosh is holding for the flank, but I don't know how he's going to do well against three. Finds the first. Nope, Netiu succeeds. Still only spotting one. Utility now pouring through. Blaney's clearing out the whole of CT and middle, so he's confirming to his teammate. They are all coming up ramp, close. Spam through the wood, does dispatch with him. PR, 1 versus 1, the youngster. Got it all to do. Hit doesn't know where Blaney is, but still secures the frag. Very nicely done. And MOUZ NXT secure 14. It was a very important round for PG TURÓW. And well, MOUZ NXT secure it. Just a clean up on the CT side, clean up on aisle 13. Netiu's had it. They've all had a pretty decent game. Like PR's 12 and 12, he's had 2 clutches. Sira, I feel like is definitely the one player where he's had kind of like one high impact round, but apart from that, it's just been Netiu, Nexius, and Krizen storming forwards. And this round's gonna go a similar manner. And that's it. Darko Fools. $15 for MOUZ NXT. Not looking too bad on their map pick. And we'll be sailing towards Ancient to see if they can close this series out 2-0. Fast up ramp for the Polish side. That's actually a first good opening pick. Molotov at his feet. Crizzen, lucky didn't swing into him. Oh, Crizzen, little love tap to his teammate. However, does trade out Gruher eventually, who's had a pretty slow game apart from that one opener. Seems like most of PG TURÓW being the same in Crizzen. He's going exploring. No orb for him, but the A1S will do justice. Jadzu, first of all, that's the bomb. This could be the beginning of the end. Flashbangs raining in. Netu swings out from gap. Good for one. Tags down the second to 6 HP, and that does just leave Blaney. Failed in the 1 versus 1 against PR 2 rounds ago, and now has to get a 1 versus 3 with 6 HP left. I think this is looking very impassable, and MOUZ NXT are looking to claim the victory on map 1. They will do so. I'm just looking back. Netu 1 versus 3 on round 3. That changed everything for the whole tide of the game. Really well done from the European side. And with that, let's see how Ancient will be going through. I think I predicted a 2-0 at the very beginning. And this is exactly how it's gone. Really, really strong game from a lot of the individuals on the MOUZ NXT side. And now let's see if after this break, we head on to Ancient, which is the Polish team's map pick, if they can close it down 2, or will Inferno be the decider that we need?
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Well, what are you doing?
exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select a mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back to the CCT podcast. We got a couple of things to break down for you. We got some post-player break tournament results. We got the current CCT rankings, and we got the results of the online finals number 2. Interview coming up as well.
Enjoy the interview with one of my favourite and incredibly handsome individuals, along with Taz. It's going to be a banger.
So lots of exciting topics. The absolute legend of the game, it is Taz.
Directly beside him, talk or work together, but they don't go in the same peak. Oh, Taz! The devil strikes, and Taz ties the game.
How's retirement been? Would you get back with the old VP squad? What?
Our fans like to see this.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
And we are back. We've already seen one quite dominant series today with Nexus defeating Thunderflash, and now we'll see if PGE TURÓW can at least get some sort of salvation for their region, because they're brothers in arms, they're Polish brethrens. This morning didn't do too great against Nexus, and map 1 was very, very similar. They won 7 rounds. 4 of them came from a pistol round win and the round afterwards, and the following up, like, it was ecos the first time, and the second round it was a force buy where they only kept 1 player alive, and then ever since then it was just MOUZ NXT high and above everyone else. Yeah, no, looking really good for the European side. We go on to Ancient now, and PGE TURÓW on a 5-loss streak with some pretty rough results as well, like 16 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, a good full third against Metsipor, and then MOUZ NXT most recently 16 5 as Ends Academy. There was 2 overtimes against Nexus, beating Endpoint 16-8, so they've got some really good results, and like not 16-13 against alternate attacks is a really legit scoreline. Guys have actually played the similar teams, both playing alternate attacks, and PGE TURÓW lost 16-7, whereas MOUZ NXT actually almost brought it to a full 30. So you're gonna have those 2 differences already, but we have the game going live right now. The game is underway. And let's see if we can see any change up. We saw an incredible performance from Netiu, Nexus, and Chrism. A dynamic trio, the two old guns now joined with some new blood. Let's see if they can continue that on the CT side. But with PG Turo, they're already going over towards the A-bomb site. That A-bomb site is fairly vacant. Oh, miscommunication. Smoke's going in the exact same place for this Polish side. We're already off to a pretty poor start. There's no smoke towards Donuts. And because of that, they're going to get hunted down. However, a great wrap from middle and a great use of utility. That one flashbang actually might just win them the round after miscommunication and two smokes landing in the exact same place. PG Turo unfazed by this. This 3-3 is going to hold down. Coming through. Cave now. That was a very good opportunity for Belaney, but it goes awry. And Netiu, 10-second defuse. He's being covered by Syrah. A kill here would be very needed. He's not going to be able to utilize it. Oh! What was that from Netiu? The Frenchman just strikes two down. Is there enough time? It's going to be so tantalizingly close. That was incredible. What a 2 versus 2! Netiu, the Frenchman, 2 bullets is all he needs. Bye-bye, PG Turo. Comes off the bomb. Left, right, good night. Even though the bomb went down, they will be buying back into it, but they're not buying back with much success. A great shutdown in middle, and Chrism doing good work to get one and done. Damage on Markos and Belaney. This 4 versus 2 is going to be very difficult. No kit still, but I don't think time's going to be that much of an issue. They're walking in. That's actually a great kill from Belaney in the exact same position as the pistol round, but this time we'll find success. They don't know where Markos shows, and as he around big box, he will reveal himself, but both players die in tandem. It was a 5 versus 2, so 2 players staying alive is not quite ideal, but yeah, like it still worked out quite nicely. Looking very nice now against these pistols. PG Turo. We've not got a single frag. Losing one player towards middle, the rest goes flawlessly. Very nicely done from MOUZ NXT. PG Turo will be back on the rifles. Big rifle round. That pistol round got taken right under their nose, and after not winning a single pistol round in map 1, MOUZ NXT, be interested to see how different it's going to be now they've actually won one. Gruher coming through the smoke. PR can't leave his teammate to die. We'll get the good trade, however, was that even necessary? Over on the B bomb site, great self flashbang. Netty, he's on fire right now. The Frenchman, I'm so impressed already. By like MOUZ NXT, just the ability to find they're literally able to find just like anyone out of the woodworks. It's like the endpoint of Israelis, but it's MOUZ NXT with these like 16, 17, 18-year-olds who are just unreal. However, a potential 1 versus 3 from Kazu. Bro's 18. Fair. However, yeah, it's 1v3. If Kazu just actually went towards the A bomb site, he'd win it out, but he's staying around towards the B bomb site, and because of that, he's going to lose his life. Could have potentially got 1, but PR would be there to trade anyways. MOUZ NXT go 4-0, flawless after the first gun round. Ooh, Nexia's caught off guard. Never mind. Fair enough. Belaney felt like on any normal person that would have been a kill, but great second from Nexius. I feel like he shouldn't even got 1, but the fact he gets 2 and dies is more than good enough. And now entering the A bomb site again. Don't know how PR's got both there. 1 kind of felt like that was warranted. The second, not quite sure how he got that. And as we move forward, MOUZ NXT will be heading into the second gun round 5-0. If they win this, then we smooth sailing for the first half. Great open onto Gruher. This time he's not going to get the kill onto Nexius, because PL will be there to help him. There is still a player out middle. Darko has actually got to boxes, but I was going to say it might not matter because Christian's actually holding for Belaney, but what a shot onto Belaney from Belaney, I guess. Regardless, PG TURÓW. Yes, I'm not too sure what they can do with this one. Bomb's going to go down. That's a pretty decent outcome. Kazu in a 1 versus 3 knows 1 at a minimum is towards cave, and MOUZ NXT are just pumping on the brakes. They're waiting for everyone to come together, and they're just going to scrim it out as a 3. Flashbang being propelled, Molo towards ramp. PR finds the head of Kazu. 12-2 is his scoreline right now. Fair enough. Man's 17. Okay, maybe a little bit too aggressive. They just go bounding forward through the mid smoke. Nexus with his life, but Netty will actually only be able to get 1 and done on the B side. So PG TURÓW are actually broken through quite well. Like, the bomb's gonna get planted. Bomb is down now, and yeah, this is actually looking pretty decent for the Polish side. First round of the ball on their map pick comes maybe at the kind of like last opportunity, right? Any longer, and yeah, if it was kind of going any longer, you'd start to think that that's just the early game done. Fast play from the Polish side, changing up completely over towards the A-bomb post where they went on the pistol round, and then the following up round didn't have too much success there on them. However, Crizzen, you know what, fair enough, runs through the CT smoke, nails one in the head, however, completely blind. Gruha will actually follow up with two. First two good entries, but Gruha saves his team momentarily. And replenishing the smokes towards CT and Donut. Siraj gonna come through once again. MOUZ NXT are disrespecting every single smoke right now. Markov has been identified. They don't quite know where Darko is, but he is over towards A main, so he's not gonna quite be a pest for the European side just yet. Double push over towards Cave, towards Brokey. Good trade. Puts it still in the driving seat for MOUZ NXT. Bomb down on default. They have no idea where Darko is. They can identify the bomb still on the ground. You can see PR is still so tentative in middle, and Stira is also in that same manner. He's going to clear it out, and also by clearing it out, he will go up and join with PR. So they're playing together while also getting loads of information. So Darko trying to clear out Temple because this is kind of where he last saw a player. Like, this is where they last knew someone was, and now as they are playing as a two, they can walk up together. However, Darko is able to get one. Low HP. Sira's going to get mollied out, but the bomb still needs to be picked up. Darko will still need to cross. Malta will try to give him some sort of coverage. Bomb's being picked up. Is there any time to go over towards the B bomb site? No, he's going to plant the bomb. Actually gets it down. Sira respects that. All out for Darko. Shadow's being spotted. Sira can confirm he's here, but Darko secures the 1 versus 2. Sira gives him way too much respect. Should have maybe pushed a little bit more aggressively when the bomb was being planted. And that 2v1 couldn't have been played any worse from MOUZ NXT, but lovely from Darko. Two rounds in a row going in favor of PGE TURÓW, and that was supposed to be an opener for free, but Fellaini just gets nailed in the back of the head by his teammate. So Darko, nice double entry. One just happened to be on your teammate. Oh, what a shot from Crizzen. That's huge. Like, we can see how important that team kill was, actually, because Crizzen getting 1 kill puts it in 4v3, which is so dominant. And then just such a good awakening from that. Gruha and Kadziu. 1 versus 4 now, and it's cleaned up so easily. They lose 2 in a row, but they instantly garner it back. The T side, they've made good progress onto the A-bomb site, but look where the bomb is. It's on Darko's back. Oh, they're on top of each other. Oh my god, oh my god. The bomb's walking past PR, but the bomb has to make noise to get off, and PR's gonna go, hello, that's the bomb down. PR's just like, I don't know how you've got there, and I don't know why you're there either, because your teammates are literally on the bomb site. What do they do now? Netsu is in a great position to hold for Kazu. However, Kazu with a close range door, that's a huge kill to get. Low HP, he's actually on for the ace. 3 kills to his name right now. Bomb still in no man's land. And they are making some progression for it. Markosz is going to go pick it up. They have allowed the bomb into the hands of the Polish side. And it's going to be very important of where they go with this. And it looks like they're going to go towards the A-bomb site where PR does reside. Zero is going to confirm this. PR swings and he hits. Flashbang goes over. Just to tamper with Markosz slightly. 15 seconds. Time is a big issue, and PR's got to understand the bomb is over. Actually behind him. Noise is being made. 7 seconds. Bomb has to be planted. Can it get denied? Yes, it can. PR alongside Sierra. Lovely, lovely round. And from PR in general, that was just amazing. Like the confidence swing to challenge when Sierra takes contact, and also to get the bomb dropped in middle early on. Really nicely done from the youngster from Czech Republic. 15-4. MOUZ NXT are not putting a foot wrong right now. As we go into round 11, they already win out the half. Ooh, Netsu just lines them up. Bomb most likely won't be able to go down. And yeah, well, Netsu is feeling it right now. Alongside Crizzen, they just clean it up. They've got the reinforcements. They had the rotations, but it's not going to be necessary. Maybe getting a little bit too confident right now at the Polish sides. Right now, it's a great setup towards the A-bomb site. They've gambled into this perfectly, and they will be confirmed with that gamble. Just players flying in from everywhere from MOUZ NXT. PGE or TURÓW are just so confused why there's 3 players here. Lovely bait and switch from PR and Nexius. Netsu will actually fall, and Crizzen isn't quite in a position to help out his teammate, but PR's done amazing to get the nade down and also go towards A main. Had an opportunity to get a kill onto Gruher. That will go slipping, but they didn't spot him. I thought they spotted PR going into A main, but they don't. He doesn't quite get all of them, but that's when Crizzen stands in and secures double digits from MOUZ NXT. Okay, on the pistol, Sira ties them up with a nice Molotov and speed transfer. Does get dinked in the process, but very much well done for him. And good smoke being deployed. PR, lovely nade. Might actually kill Gruher by accident, but no, Nexius just finishes them off. Well, this is once again a very easy one for MOUZ NXT. 11-2. They're looking very, very dominant currently. And yeah, that is that. Really well done from MOUZ NXT. 11-2. This city side, it is looking so much better than I thought it ever would be. Gruher once again trying to get out middle. Again, he's actually doing quite well at getting these kind of like 1-for-1s. I'm just almost looking at him like, why is he going alone then? Like, if he's actually doing quite decent at getting success, like, why is there just not more? And that's kind of my 2 cents of of this all. Yeah, like, it'd be cool to see if there was just a little bit more oomph from the rest of PGE TURÓW in that area of the map. This time, there won't be a lovely Blaney Ferrari peek to Crizzen on Cave, but it'll be Crizzen firing the head of Darko. 50 seconds, man disadvantage. They do have Kazu walking up through middle. He is getting some good space, but PR should be able to silence him. This could get dangerous, though, if PR isn't able to identify that he's there. And I feel like he's not. Yeah, he's sailed past, but Sira is holding for him. That's really strong. And look at this. I think from PGE TURÓW, because there's just no presence anywhere on the map, it's expected that a flank's going to come in. Sira gets caught lacking a little bit, caught sleeping at the wheel, and the bomb is going to get planted. Crizzen not swinging out, maybe anticipating there to be a tap, but it does get planted. PR, lovely high flashbang, blinds Blaney, multiple land at his feet, and Crizzen just biding his time, waiting for his moment, won't ever get it. But yeah, that round, like, Sira does get just caught sleeping at the wheel a little bit, but you have a really nice lurk coming in from Kazu. It's just so orchestrated that it's so simple. Like, there's no push and pull from anywhere else on the map to try and bait him in. And for MOUZ NXT, it's just a really easy, simple read that they do perfectly. And the rest of the round gets cleaned up very well. Last round, the Hearts, fast play through middle. They've taken my advice. They've gone, well, if one of our men can get 1-for-1s, then maybe we can try do a little bit more with that. Darko will secure the double trade. However, a very, very lumbered spray towards Shelf, and somehow Sirius gone away with murder because of that. Once again, though, it's a bit of a overthinking bait. Like, Adzu dies on A alone, and Darko is going to get the bomb down in this 1v3, and he has got a lot of space to work with. Would he identify that the B bomb site's clear? Because the more time he wastes, the less he gets. And he's wasting a lot of it right now. He's clearing everything, and he's going to A, maybe? Sure, okay. This is maybe so big brain, it's too big brain. He's going to catch Krisen off guard, I would assume. What does Darko do? Because Krisen is literally holding for a right now. And they are, like, the MOUZ NXT have identified the B bomb site's clear. I don't think they would expect Darko to be, like, this close. I actually don't know what Darko does with this. Like, there's a player on each bomb site. He's being held for by the Orca. And Krisen will miss because he's like, oh, Christ, hello, why are you there? But I don't think he expects Sira here now, especially because Sira has tucked. Bomb is going to be planted for him. Oh, no, planted to the other side of the pillar. Sira creeping his way up. Darko anticipates that, but Netiu is quick on the scene. Yellow tape all around the crime scene because it's not his body on the floor. It's Darko's, and the 1v3A, sadly, will not come into formulation. And as he capitulates, MOUZ NXT take 13. Just such a difference in the scoreboards right now. PR's 20-6, Netiu 15-8, Krisen 14-6, Sira 12-8. They got 10-14 for Darko. He got 4 of his kills in that last round. Can the T side be as good as their CT side? It would be very intriguing to see. Right now, already good start onto the actual B bomb site cells. Darko and Markosh, they're being hunted down. However, they'll become the predators in a blink of an eye. They've done amazing to push through, and that's the round over. 10-second defuse. Krisen might be able to get something going. In the meantime, oh my god, they're actually going to win it out because Nexius has gone God mode. Unfortunately, Belaney does tap both of them down. Okay, that 5v2 went down to a 2v2, and luckily for PG TURÓW, they had Belaney on the scene, but the bomb does go down. That will potentially mean another buy-up for Nexus. Nexus, MOUZ NXT. MOUZ NXT. Four Galils and a max 10. Not much utility. Smoke 2 flashes. They've kind of lost out on that part with the weaponry increase. Got Chris and Holland towards A main and the rest towards B. It really just feels like a straight B hit. You've got all the utility over towards the side of the map. The Mac 10's got both the flashes. Would like to see him drop them over. Nope, he's going to potentially send his teammates in. Is this a fake? You've got one flash and two flash. We've got 2 flashes in the smoke, and you've used one flash in a smoke to fake that out, and then Crizzen has tried to utilize some space when I don't really understand the utilization of that space when you just have no space being taken towards B. I feel like that was a pretty intriguing structure, and now they're going when the smoke fades. It allows a pathway for the CT side to fight towards short. Bomb does go down. Netu had to potentially stay alive for a little bit longer because Sira in this 1 versus 3. I mean, I don't know what he can do with this. It's a 1 versus 2. Does he win this? Oh my god, he might win this. He's not going to go for the round? It's a 10-second defuse. Like, he'd win this round if he went for it. Yeah, maybe he's being a little bit too passive there. We're trying to save the gun. I would have loved to see him go for that, because I think he would have won that. That would have been a legit 1v4 with Darko on 28 HP, 10-second defuse. He can't really say much to it. He can't say much about it. MOUZ XT, they might buy back into that because saved rifle and three kill with, alongside the bomb being planted. And the force back will come through. Sira on his A1S. What? That grenade literally landed in Darko's feet. You know what? Game's busted. CS2, bring it on. I'm all here for it. That is criminal that Darko's taken 4 damage from a grenade that is literally at his toes. He could have played football with it, man. But the T side, they're looking to take space towards middle. They're doing so very well. Donut, there's 2 players here for the CT side. However, that gets nullified instantly. Lovely reaction from Gruha there. However, it's just so many, there's so much manpower. He can't deal with that many players in Donut. Netu alongside Nexus, they're doing it all right now. They're going to get the 5 kills combined. Nexius almost gets a 4K. That's 14 for MOUZ NXT. Surge into victory, closer and closer. And with 2 kills in the second round of this half, PG TURÓW, after losing the last, have no money now as we come on to the 4th round of the half. Round 19, they're forcing into it. Their backs are against the wall. They've got no economy. They're literally on pistols. This could be wraps for this Polish side. Opening kills, make it a 3rd. Gruha has done well to get some sort of rebuttal, but with Kazu and Belaney so far strayed from each other, I think this has to be it. Shana's having fun with the camera angles. We're getting all the angles, all the perspectives. On MOUZ NXT bounding towards the B bomb site, bounding towards success. It's rumble in the jungle, but all in favor of the European youngsters. Average age of 17. And the Polish squad have nothing really to say about this. 1 kill for Kazu. But now with 1900 lost bonus, it's all they have to work with. The most money is Kazu on 2.5k. Everyone else is on 2k or lower. 15-4. If there's ever an opportunity to close out this game, this would be it. They've been dominant on this map in this tournament, and they'll be looking to place themselves in the main Swiss of the East Europe Series 3 with so much vigoration and conviction. Setting about this task with vigor. As individual players cave under this weight. The foundations have been laid for 16. There's no way it topples. Blowing them down one by one. Belaney attempts something, but it's a team ace from MOUZ NXT. 16-4. They sweep away all their adversaries and do magnificently well to go flawless in this tournament. They will match that of Nexus, and they will sail towards the main Swiss. Honestly, really well done. These youngsters have really impressed me. Like, Crizin and Nexius, obviously, I don't feel like are much of an unknown entity anymore. But you've got PR, who the only reason I know is I cast him like 2 years ago and was like, oh my, or like a year ago, I was like, oh my god, he's 14. What? But when you look at the likes of Netiu and Syrah, and you kind of look at them and you go, where have you come from? And you've got Syrah, who's 16 years old, played at Gamebox with Masonic. Netiu, who played on like some alright French rosters. He played on the run and kill roster, kind of like LDLC with Rasmo, Gravity, Snobbling. So like he has played at an alright level, but at such a young age, he hasn't got much experience and is now giving his strengths more internationally than just regionally. MOUZ NXT, honestly, really, really impressive. But with that, we actually have 2 of our first games done very, very quickly. Nexus and MOUZ NXT, they go through the Polish sides. They're not looking too hopeful right now, but there is still one more Polish team later on that could find success. But there are also 2 Swedish teams, Medsiport versus Zero Tenacity, the Prodigies Sweden versus Illumina. That will be coming on in about an hour and a half, actually. We are way ahead of schedule. So with that in mind, thank you guys very much. That is me done for today. I hope you have enjoyed. Big shout out to production, big shout out to Patschek and
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with VO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics.
So far, Nexus Gaming closing out versus Thunderflash there in a 2-0 fashion. Strong result for them, of course. They're going to be making it into the Swiss stage. And MOUZ NXT, a lot of hot talk about MOUZ and their old NXT roster right now. Their new one is tearing it up just as, maybe not just as much, but the old MOUZ NXT roster was incredible. But they're getting there, right? They're doing some good work. So pretty exciting stuff there for them. Ooh. We'll go ahead and take a look at the rosters here and see what these teams have to deliver. Don't think a lot of these names need too much introduction. I'm sure you guys are familiar with a lot of these names here on Metsiport, as you know, they have been doing some incredible work here as of recent. Just fantastic. Roster building so far, I would say, in my opinion, with some of the players that they've been able to bring to the table here. I absolutely love it. When we talk about like tier 2 riflers and impact here, I think Nilo, coming through and watching him over the really just last couple of months here at the beginning stages of the year, I felt like he was just genuinely going to be one of the next riflers coming through out of Sweden. I felt like he was really impressive, kind of a younger player there. He can do a lot of work for his team and deliver in terms of the impact. So I think this guy's absolutely incredible. I think he is always trying to improve as well. And I think Metsiport have done a great job in picking him up and prioritizing him because his capabilities are quite high. Adam B is another one of these riflers as well that I really like to see, and so looking forward to seeing what this team can do. We'll go ahead and take a look at their counterparts here, though. Of course, we'll see who they're going up against here. It's Zero Tenacity. This roster actually always impresses me every time I see them as well. Sometimes they come through with a little bit of low expectations for what this team can deliver, and I always get pleasantly surprised with the improvement on performance that these guys are able to bring to the table. They're always able to bring in some energy into the server here. Tier 2 grinders in the most literal sense of the word here. They are constantly playing officials here. In the last week or so, they've played 9 maps in the last couple days. So you can clearly see that these guys are putting in the work. A lot of hours here in Go, which is going to be fun. And looking forward to seeing if we get some of that grindy CS here once again. But all that being said, guys, we do have the vetoes here ready and waiting for you all. We'll take a look at where our battlefield is going to be. And, just out of the gates here, this is a familiar matchup. These two teams played out against each other at the mid part of last month. And the way the vetoes went was Overpass, Duke, and Mirage. Well, would you look at that there? We run it right on back here. Overpass, Nuke, and Mirage is going to be played out once again. And last time these guys played up against each other, the series was just as close as could be. It was anyone's game all the way through. It was, I think, triple overtime there in map number 1. So, obviously that was very close. That was Overpass in the last series that these guys played up against each other. 16-14 on Nuke. The last time these guys played up against each other, and then 16-11 more favorable for Zero Tenacity on Mirage there. But yeah, I mean, this is 100% anyone's game here coming into this one. I imagine that Metsiport have been having a little bit more time to gel since the last time these two teams played. They haven't been playing a lot of officials, but I imagine they've been putting in a lot of work in, either into this version of Counter-Strike, which is going to be played out on Go, or the next in CS2. So, of course, stay on your toes. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how this team can really bring some energy here into the roster. And all that being said, though, we've got some good news here. We've got some action ready for you all here. We're going to be hopping quickly on into the game. We should be good to roll on in. First map, going to be kicking things off for the series here. And that's going to be played out on Nuke here to start us off here. Again, these two teams looking to show up. They are one step away from locking themselves a position in the Swiss stage here. And a nice opening pick right there. Make it another one. Nice opening starts here at the moment. Look to find some further success there, but StimKit can take care of Nilo, and bomb gets planted there. Job going to be very difficult here in the pistol to recover for Adam B. We'll take a look at those 1xBet odds there at the top of your screen. As you can see, pretty favorable there for Metsiport. As I guess people believing that this team has improved since the last time they've played, which definitely is the case. But of course, Zero Tenacity have that head-to-head victory in their advantage. Rusty. Yeah, mull it off, force back in towards more passive approach. Good utility usage coming out here on the side of Zero. Tenacity. And the Deagle. Oh, crosshair placement was good, but the little stutter step he gave right there made that job very difficult there. And should be able to handle this with no big deal. That's exactly what they're bringing right now. We'll see. Success being brought to the table. The scout left standing. And nice headshot there. You're gonna cut a head off right there clean. But of course, you know he wasn't getting out of that one live. And that will be that. Fantastic start here out of the gates. And with that being said as well, I'm gonna just pretty much go for the full eco here after that loss in the last round. Not a lot of tools gonna be brought to the table here. Not a lot of tools can really be afforded. Well, we should see that clean 0-3 start. In theory. See if that is in practice here. Take a lot to let this round slip. Doesn't look like they're too interested in letting that happen. 4 kills fill the feed. Strong start here for the those over at Zero Tenacity here on Nuke. Do they continue to deliver that onto the gun rounds now? Playing a pretty slow default right now, Zero Tenacity. Careful about their approach. Understandably so. Don't want to rush it too far into things here just yet. Trying to work this map here. Gotta be careful of the way that they hold out against this lobby default here. As the out-of-yard utility does come through there. There's going to be an opening pick in favor of that CT side. Already working some angles. A nice start there. Kills do come back in return there. At least one does. Some more behind it. And from that point forward, they really do just lock it down. No mistakes made. They'll be able to put themselves onto another one. First gun run does go in the way of the CT side here, but A little bit more quick on the outside approach. Getting ready for a quick play in towards this A side, but they have a player already rotated down towards lower. This is great news here for Zero Tenacity, having this player rotate, and that's great news hearing that drop down right there. Oh, couldn't have telegraphed that anymore. Simk well prepared. Another pressuring the hut side. Simk gonna molly off, force him forward or back. There, forward is the answer. Molly does some damage. But interestingly enough here, they haven't moved out towards Squeaky. They're gonna slow walk out. Brute's holding this if you want to continue to pressure forward. Yeah, that's a nasty off angle. You'll never be able to bypass. They're waiting for lobby aggression as well. They're so patient, even in the chaotic situations here. They don't really budge. They don't, you know, over-aggress or anything like that when they have an opening pick. They just kind of maintain their composure, wait for the right move, and then strike when they were finally ready. And it'd be easy to make mistakes in those situations, but doesn't look like they were too interested in making those mistakes. Been very composed TCS right there. They knew the position that they put themselves in was already pretty good there in the 4v4 with their rotations considering, and just waiting for further aggression was the right idea, even if there was maybe some gaps that could have been exploited. Already the opposite thing though. One kill towards the outer yard. To establish a little bit of ground here in the early days. And already into a 4v2, they lock it down. So maybe a stumble there. They don't stay down for too long here unless there's a 2v4 to be pulled back there. It's starting to be pulled back. There's another one. Goes out outside, a couple kills rolling on out. A little bit more hope re-inspired into this recovery effort here. Another one from Brute. The 4v2 turns into a 2v1 so quickly. Things go wrong. And now they're planting on the lower site there. I thought that they might have had this one in the back, but I've been mistaken there. And Ash is going to find a quick kill there at the very least. And this is going to be very difficult here. He's made some noise, but he has to cross safely in the flashbang here. We'll see if he can get past the op of Brute Monster. Certainly not. Will not let him cross safely. That'll be another one. I thought that one was going to be more secure, but we're making him work for everything here, really. Not the best money to go off of anyways, as well here, so you know, maybe that struggles might continue. A lot of util thrown outside at the moment. A nice lobby crunch coming through here. Doesn't net a little bit of ground. Of course, though, nothing too crazy. We'll be able to keep things nice and contained there. Nice shot from Rusty. Establishing that he is anything but. Do a 2v1. Don't think Rusty has much of a chance of winning this one. Maybe he can give it a shot here. Doesn't have a lot to lose. He is flying in that next round, but he's got to move a little bit quicker there. And there's a quick headshot to dispatch of him. That'll be that. The round established there. I mean, this is a pretty scary T side, I can't lie. Due to Nasty already having such a firm foundation so far, it's not going to be easy. We'll see if they can start the recovery effort here on the CT side. It's just not coming through, though. 2 kills from Simk. They're out on A. They've got a wide range of play rate now on this T side, and it involves just taking every last side of the map right now. Finding so many open success duels here. Kino gonna try and keep things contained, try his very best, but he is gonna get leveled. Numbers punched in already. Little Bogdan's Law on the site. They're gonna cover Heaven here. Nilo, big clutch at hand here, but a quick dismissal of AVN at the very least. Needs to find this in the 1v1 now. Drops down, just made some noise in doing so. Bomb, I don't think it's planted for him yet. Or no, it is planted for him, so. The job made it a little bit easier right there for Brett Monster. And that'll be another one to add to the tally there. Nice clutch right there coming through, not letting that one get too far out of the picture. That situation, you know, another one, just 1v1s where Brett's able to just secure the bag and secure another round. Worries here from Metsport. They're off to a little bit of a slow start here. They were hoping they could avoid, I'm sure. A lot of timeouts called out right now to try and figure out a solution here. See if that offers up any sort of relief there, calling in these timeouts. They just aren't going to really be able to bring too much to this round in particular, though. That's the big issue right now. Even though you do get all those timeouts, you do get a lot of discussion heading into this round. It's still going to be a challenge here that you got to manage without the proper tools. Oh my god! What on earth just happened, Rusty? Wow. 3 kills out of the Deagle. Oh my god. And another one from Adam B. Never mind. They have enough tools here to get the job done. Oh my god. That doesn't motivate the rest of the roster right there. If a round like this out of Rusty doesn't bring in some energy here on this defense and start locking them in some rounds here, I don't know what will. It has to be enough right there. You don't get rounds like that every day. When you do, you sure better capitalize on them right there. Fantastic. Out of the pistols there. Fantastic out of Rusty. With the 3K to recover the 4v5. That is unreal. That's got to inspire some confidence here in your team. Surely. Stunning display of Deagle work being done. That's just a flash in the pan, though. Really can't afford that to be the case. From this point forward, they gotta really start locking down the remainder of these CT rounds, it feels like. For the most part. Over towards ramp, they lock it down pretty well. Nice little opening there for Nylo, but of course we're overrun, and it doesn't just stop with one, unfortunately. Jofo chases down for 2. Make matters a little bit worse, of course. Make your job a little bit more difficult to close out in a round like this, Namiha. Also stuck in between them and Vents, and that's a surprise for them. It's a trade at least, but it's HNS revealing the spot over to the opposition here. Front Monster. Oh, it's just a distraction. I think he even landed the tag to the wall. No, not quite. But it's just Kajofo finding himself a 3K, and Adam B left into a clutch here. Maybe it was just a flash in the hand because immediately back on after. They learned their lesson. You know, nice 1 Deegs. Nice shots. They were pretty impressive. But we answer right on back there. A swift reply. And while they did fall in that last round, it was a stumble. They do not stay down. They immediately answer back. On this T side. They've got 8 rounds right now. It's becoming very problematic here. Because again, the heroics shown in the second round that they've won here, you would have thought would really, give yourself a little life there. But on this defense, they just can't seem to find consistent success here. They've still yet to find themselves 2 rounds in a row. They've only found themselves 2 rounds in total. So again, from this point forward here, can't afford too many mistakes. A golden opportunity in this round to start closing things out, but job going to be made difficult there. The shots continue to rattle off. Vivian going to keep that man advantage in his team's favor at the very least. But then Mihal takes it right back. Traded up by Adam B there, revealing his position, but Adam B going to be able to close it out from that point forward, and there you have it. Another one here for the east side. Good news is here. Gathering themselves that round. They have put the money in a bad spot. They still have to close out up against a pretty scrappy force buy here, but they've already got a main advantage. Perfect time to recycle that smoke right there. There's a quick headshot there coming through. Trade is right on back. And the equal standing now. The kill comes out of Adam B though. They are maintaining quite nice HNS as well. In the mix now. Being able to step up to the plate and be a tough round to recover from this point forward. It is just Kajofo in the 1v4. The force buy should be punished here, and that should really start to facilitate the success now. He is even going to come through for Kajofo, saving a Galil. I guess I would like him with a rifle as much as possible, considering the impact that he's had already, but sometimes saving a Galil feels like a hollow prize. Right now, with the rifle work he's been outputting here again, you'd probably just like him to have his rifle as much as possible, so that he can consistently output some damage. But in this occasion, he is going to get taken down pretty early, and was trying to get an opening. First team does fall pretty quickly in that sense. So not too much going to be made of this one. Looks like. Just trying to spam down. Ooh, so gets taken down. It's a bit unfortunate. Job, of course, completed pretty quickly thereafter. Big concerns here. Nice damage being done right there on the rifles. Deal with that quick A play right there with ease. Troubles in that department. Brett's gonna put up a little bit of a fight, but doesn't stand too long. And this is the recovery of this half, somewhat successful now. Really starting to build back into this one here at the moment in good fashion. Something you can be happy with towards the tail end. At least making things close. If you come through with a good T side, confidence can be re-inspired into these guys. They're trying to end it off with a fast play down secret. They are telegraphing this pretty heavy, but they can land the headshots to break apart the rotations. That can help out big time there. Being able to sneak his way down the vents for a little bit of success there, but only a one and done. And now into a 2v3. They could walk away with this last round as extra credit, but Brett thought he might have cleared out Rusty. Rusty's got a big flank right now. Rusty could even take two. Turning around though, Brett has to reveal his position. Chiquito with a Tech 9 out Try to chase him down, try to help out, but it is going to be Brett to finish the job in 9 rounds won here. An incredible first half of play already that you have to be somewhat happy with to start off this affair. One expert odds have swung much more in favor after that first half of Zero Tenacity now. We're standing at the underdogs at the beginning of this one. A little bit more faith inspired into these guys as they put up a great effort here in that first half. Can they keep it up on the defense though? See if that is the case. I do close out a nice pistol. That's going to start off Meziport's success here already. Closing off around like that can help build some confidence. Early stages. Nice start from Adam B there on the forced buy, or up against it rather. Gonna be able to start off some nice opening proceedings there. Maybe it finds one. The dualies sting out for another. And they do find all of the kills here. 2 on 4 now. The problem's seriously arriving. It is going to be in the 2v3 now, trying to keep things contained, but they will not be able to. HNS now in the clutch. Has to finish the job. Will he be able to do so? He's at least going to get a chance at the bomb plant. Not quite. Not granted to him right there. A tough way to let that slip right there. I thought maybe that pistol, a success in that department, could have helped out big time, but now they've got only more questions to ask right now. Unbelievable. What a round to just steal away right there. Hello. Not gonna give up just yet. They've been able to bail themselves out of some tough positions with Eagles before. See if they can replicate that success here once again. As it is into a 4v4 now, it's been equalized. It's 4v4. They've got to try and work from. Nice shot on offer here from Ada B. That'll facilitate their aggression down and towards the lower side of the map. Another one from HNS. So we start off the force by wars here. This map right now. The second half. What has historically been an incredibly close game. Your tenacity. I'm starting to feel a little bit of the pressure. Sure felt like they had a golden opportunity here to really start to take the advantage on this thing. Got a bit of a wake-up call. But maybe they can make it answer right back again. There's just no way. We're seeing this sort of back and forth here. 2 deagle shots. These guys just will not give up. Absolutely disgusting so far. What a double kill towards the outer yard. Now, MK gonna stand inside the hut. One player in the back of Silo, but they've snuck out a squeaky. Jiggle comes through. Not a jiggle, just a little... Try and clear that left side. That does cost them. A little lackadaisical there. HNS is going to add another one. There's a player inside the hut, though. No? He's going to peek out eventually. And 2 kills from Simk into a 1v2. Kajofo takes a little bit of damage. But Adam B has revealed himself now. They're trying to double swing him. Simk does swing and instantly dispatches. We run it right on back again. These guys won't let up. They will not back down. And that's going to put it right back in Zero Tenacity's favor. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Timeout called from Betsy Port. They can't believe that this is the case here. Sure. Believe that this team just will not let up on their own map pick. They're not giving them any grace here. No relief. Force spirals right on back here. Call and response here between these two teams. Fierce. And ramp rush here, jiggling out there. That gives over the early information, though. They're going to look to deal with that ramp rush, but out towards HUD as well. They're taking good space, but they're met by the Molotov, so they're going to keep them at bay. Molotov lands on Kajofo, but the spray is committed to there. Good for kill. Rut Monster going to add another one, and a headshot. Nilo will eventually put it to bed, but he's on his own. He's got to clutch up in a 1v3. Finds the first, given the initial kill, a little bit of a lackadaisical swing there. Very well could wish you had that one back, but that is the case, of course. Going for another fight there. Even a little bit more information as well. Still standing into the 1v2. He's going to go up towards heaven right now. Isn't a bad idea. A site's pretty much clear, free for the taking. No one going to be there to offer up any resistance. I'm just going to be planted. Now it starts the clock up against them. One player lurking about inside the hut. One up the vents. Flashman goes through. Nilo on 36 HP. It's all about if he gets cleared or not. The answer is no. Oh my god, what an attempt from Nilo. He tries to swing for the spray, the follow-up there. But it is a trade as quick as can be from Simke. And that'll deny the force by wars from maybe even continuing here. Will you wave the white flag with Nilo on 4.2k? I would say maybe you try it right again. Maybe you run it back. Maybe you see if you can close out. And they're going to take their time out, maybe their last time out, to try and discuss this opportunity at hand. Do they want to go for this? You gotta put a scare on him. They can offer up a little bit of CT aggression right now coming through there. And, well, just as quickly dismissed. Walking inside the hut. Right there, and a quick wake-up call. They'll immediately dispatch of that CT aggression. Bomb already down. And the forced buy, the continued effort here. Maybe I thought the forced buy wars were done, but they continue to play on. Nobody is giving up any ground right now in this head-to-head. And last time these two teams played on this map was I think it was a triple overtime. So no, that was on overpass. Last time this map it was 16-14, but the last time these guys played, it was a very close series. So it's no surprise that these guys are swinging for the fences right now in every last round. That trend will remain true here. Time to support, have themselves a 4v5. They've gotta be careful fighting up against the Deagles there. The Molotovs will secure a lot of the grace right there, and they'll be able to even lock in a kill. They cover off Secret as well. The headshot landed out of the rifles, and Metsiport might finally do it. They might finally force a full save on the CT side. What a relief that would be. 1v5. You're in the mix now. They will be able to shut it down. Your Tenacity now forced to call in one of their timeouts. But I don't think there's much of an option, really, in this sort of position. Have to go for the full USP because this is going to allow for this game to get maybe on easy. That T side, it was so fantastic, but this second half has just been constant back and forth. No one establishing any sort of momentum until, honestly, I would say finally now it's been established. It's been grabbed a little bit by the output here of Zero Tenacity, or rather of Metsiport. The fact that they've been able to win around like that. USPs. Does find a little bit of damage. Nice coverage right there from Chiquinho, but nothing else here. It's a one-round game now. At the moment. It's become very tense, very close. Pass played down the Vince. Nilo does manage to get there, evading any sort of spam that honestly didn't really even come through here. So, it's a scary position already to be in when you get down to Vince. They do find a couple of kills there out of Beach. Shark with the entries and trusts his teammates to have his coverage right now. Does have a Molotov. It does get mullied by one of his teammates there. He doesn't need to get his util out. They're going to just save here, and it's a tied ball game right now. We have 12 all. the tied scoreline here. See if ground can continue to be gained. Got an op and a MOUZ saved here. I think Bro's gonna feel the need to get aggressive, get active there. But in doing so, at least one of the heavier rifles, one of the bigger pieces of firepower has already fallen. Gotta be careful here. The CT aggression coming through right into the rifle. Another one from Adam B. He was prepared for 2. Always knew 2 was coming. And is able to dispatch it both. No more deagle shots there. Clearing all the corners. Simk left, last man standing. It is going to be that support taking the lead now. Here on Nuke. Might have stumbled in that first half. They might have slipped up, but they have certainly brought the energy in the second. So just find some ground. Another gun around here coming through for 0 tenacity. See what they can make of it. Already spotting things out. Kajofo goes down low. They're going to chase him as well. Yes, run. Oh my god. He goes back through the flames into holding off the ramp. I cannot believe he made that decision. It felt like he was walking into certain death, but he ends up walking away victorious here. But Nilo will trade things out. Well, he doesn't get the right bounce here, but the Adam B just takes the site by storm. Jaquinho has great coverage as well. And it's just poor Kajofo who was able to hold down his ramp some way. But they weren't able to hold anything else. There to open up proceedings, but this does not linger for too long there. Jofa does find another kill. The AK. There's a little bit more ground to be gained. Back and forth continues here. This could be a lifeline granted. They need to win it though. And Jaquinho taps ahead clean off. Kajofo looking to stand tall in heaven. He does. Passes the test. And puts things into a clutch situation for Jaquinho, who gets flanked out from behind there. And they're not going to be ready to say mercy just yet. They're going to stand and deliver, not giving over map point over just yet. To the side of Metsiport. Angle held there. They are waiting for this aggression right there. Jofa walks right on into it. That's going to disrupt all of the defense here. Miha, surprise, surprise. Now they'll just delete you walking through that smoke here. And again, they might have conceded that last round here, but if they answer back very next, I'll leave you tough position. Hello. Just get caught by SMK trying to retake out a yard. Right down through the smoke as well. It's gonna be Brett Monster trying to take advantage here of this A side here. So through the smoke. Starts to connect here, trying to keep things contained. It's more damage onto the bomb plant of Jakino, who just sticks it. Commits to the bit. They're rusty though. What a peak. It's going to put it into 15 here. That's got to be a save called out from the remainder, and that's exactly what they're going to go for here. Round clean by Met support. They don't, again, stay down for too long. I'm out called by Zero Tenacity. I'm rolling out. Good for connections. We'll be testing. Waters here with one A execute to roll on out here. And 2 opportunities to close. Will they be able to finish the job right here, right now? Tough task at hand. Never mind. Actually rolling it out towards ramp here, but met by an instant mole like Jofa has been so good at holding this ramp side off. They test it for a second, but nothing else behind it here. They are going to end it towards A. Now they're also kind of telegraphing this though. While it goes out towards that A side here, it's going to be Adam B swinging for the fences and immediately dispatches of SMK. But Brute Monster in the back of sight here, wielding the AWP, trying to cover all angles right now, waiting for Nilo to next strike. There he does towards the outer yard. Brute Monster tries, he might. Can he defend? He will at least stand tall for 2, but that is all. 13 seconds left. And it's up to Kajo for the ramp player here to get the job done. Bomb being planted. Coverage offered up for heaven, and now the numbers punch him. Can he save his team? The Strife, not quite. Not up against Chiquinho and his rifle. And it will be claimed by Metsport, their old map pick. A strong second half. A brilliant T-side offered up right in response to Zero Tenacity's fantastic T-side. And that will be the way that they close out map number 1, guys. With all that being said, though, we've got a quick break, and we'll be back with map number 2 coming up. It's going to be Overpass.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now! Download Opera GX!
The champion of champions.
Welcome back to the CCT podcast. We got a couple of things to break down for you. We got some post-player break tournament results. We got the current CCT rankings, and we got the results of the online finals number 2. Interview coming up as well.
Enjoy the interview with one of my favorites and incredibly handsome individuals, along with Taz. It's going to be a banger.
So lots of exciting topics. The absolute legend of the game, it is Taz.
Directly beside him, Taco work together, but they don't go in the same peak. Oh, Taz! The devil strikes, and Taz ties the game.
How's retirement been? Would you get back with the old VP squad? What?
Our fans like to see this.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, everyone. We are kicking things off here on Overpass after a pretty exciting first map. That, following here, last time these kids played Overpass was way, way closer, believe it or not. This was a triple overtime affair last time these two teams played out on this map. They had a cool flashbang there to aggress in towards Connector. No one in Connector, though, to deal or put a scare on them. Oh, same team! Mia. Worried about some short aggression right there. A little bit awkward, but his teammate is holding down the site quite nicely. And Miha does redeem himself a little bit for the friendly fire. It is going to be a 1v3. Jaquinho could do it all right now. He's got one more to find and one bullet left in the chamber. He can't find it just yet. He's got to reload. He spotted out the movement, though, from ABN. The swing for the fences. And then he was low on HP from taking a headshot from his teammate, but he has just enough to win the round right there. That'll do it. A wild way to already kick things off right there. So NXT odds have swung pretty heavily in favor of Misty Port. Don't go for the force buy, believe it or not. What a flick right there. Didn't see much of his mouse movement, but you saw the kill on the feed right there as he absolutely nailed it. Now the Glock's trying to follow up. More around that corner here, the MP9 gonna chase. Just nail the kill. Okay, well, go to chasing's down. Some nice damage there. Nilo actually adds even another one to the tally. And that'll be that. Closing things out. And we'll get into our first gun round pretty quickly. Totally tossed on in. Be able to find a great site defense right there. Chiquinho, the only one able to strike on back just yet, but of course he's not going to last long. Overrun very quickly. Good job going to get completed right there. Bonus successful and resoundingly so.
Nice hop shot right there. Tag. Spray things down as well. For even further success here. Yeah, we'll be able to finish the job there with a crispy headshot. You're into chest. Chasing's down. Couple kills from Nilo do get found. Making it a bit of a more pricey one than again they would really hope for. As long as they're getting the W in this round, it doesn't matter how they do it. They've already won the big bonus to facilitate the CT side economy. Trying to chase things down. Brute will get taken down. The 1v3 here. Adam B has a chance to at least get a bomb plant, maybe more. He's going to take the opposite dice. Kajofo doesn't quite take care of business. He's got 100 HP in a 1v1. He turns around with a quick headshot. And a 1v3 clutch for Adam B. What a start to this series here. It's, I mean, unbelievable back and forth in that first map. And then action just continues into the second. Wild scenes right now here on Overpass. Pino. Gonna kick off some opening proceedings right here with the AWP, at least in reply to the two that have been answered. They do find some nice kills on that B side. The entry work